Hello, friends. Good nom nom morning. Wrong game? Well, too bad. I don't care. Hi, everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome to the stream. I'm sad again, but that's just how these streams go, isn't it? There is no winning.
Happy birth month, bro.
Woo! All right. Thank you for the 100 bits twice. I appreciate it. Woo! All right, I'm here. I'm alive. I'm sorry. I'm a hot mess today. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Hello. I hope you guys are all doing well. Hi. I'm not ready to play the game right now, so let's not talk about the game for a little bit. I don't want to talk about it right now. I'm just sad, dude. I'm sad. I am doing okay, Alan. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. I hope you guys are going good? Doing great? Look, it's been a very rough past couple days for me, okay? Give me this one W. What do you mean, what happened? Nothing. You have COVID. Oh, God. I hope... take care of yourself. Get lots of sleep. Do drugs like the Tylenol drugs. Crystal telling you to do drugs. Take care of yourself. Oh, it is. Yes. It is Ultimax merch in the background. I posted on it, but the words will come to me eventually today. I posted about it on Twitter. Yes, Atlas sent me goods, and I am very happy about it. It seriously made my whole week, because I'm having a rough week, and this was a genuine surprise. Normally whenever you get PR packages, the companies, I don't know, they tell you that stuff is coming. They give you a notice, but no, this shit just showed up at my door and I had no idea it was coming. So oh, it was such a nice surprise. It was really sweet.
5 months subs, thumbs up.
I'm still really honored.
My favorite Danganronpa game.
Yeah, you Narukami just in the background. I mean, it's I don't know. I like having him back there. It gives me a little, I don't know. I feel like it brings blessings upon this stream to have just you there. And CSI Addict, thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Hope you are well, my friend. I am enjoying these games. I'm having a good time. He's staring deep into your soul. Oh, do you want you to stare into your soul? I can make this happen. Hold on. I can't go any closer to the camera.
Less rough, less than 3.
I can't go any closer, dude. I can't go any closer. That's my limit.
For the next trial.
There you go. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Brooke, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. His chat energy is way too high. Yeah, it's true.
Sorry,
I know.
I'm late. Did we talk about VPN? Nagito.
Thank you so much for the 4 months, Yoda. I appreciate it. But yes, VPN, Surfshark, sponsor. That segue's too easy. I'm not taking it. I gotta catch you guys when you least expect it for the VPN plugin, for the sponsor plugin. You'll never see it coming during today's stream. I have to catch you guys off guard. That's always my goal when it comes to sponsor segments. I'm just gonna put it in such a random point where you guys are like, are you fucking kidding me? Yes, Nahabino. I haven't found he actually is super perfect here. That light, it just is always there for me because it's a good crafting light. And I have nowhere to put this plushie because he's like so awkwardly shaped. Like, he can't really stand up on his own. These legs are... He struggles. But in my light, there's like a little seat. So I like pluck him in there and then he doesn't move and it's great. So like he perfectly fits in my lamp. And I think that's just like his permanent spot now because I have nowhere else to put him. It's great. He just like, he just chills there now. You didn't get the notification for the stream. If you want to make sure you get notified, I would never trust Twitch to notify people on time for streams. I cannot recommend my Discord enough in getting the ping me rule in there. Because, yep, I always will tell you and ping you whenever I go live. If you want something like that that's more reliable. Why he built like that? I don't know, dude. I don't know. His legs are just so like... I don't know. They're skimpy legs, but it's fine. It's fine. He's very top heavy. Like the weight is all in his head. It's just all on one side. His legs got nothing. Yeah, Ping Me Club is the best way to go, man. I still need to set up a Discord bot. One day I will eventually find the time to do all of that. It is so hard. Decoy, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community. I really appreciate it. Also, Pinkilo, thank you so much for gifting a sub as well earlier. I really appreciate all the support. Thank you. Big Brain. Yeah. Nahavino is Big Brain. Dude, I think I can actually play SMT5 soon. Maybe this summer. It's looking like I might be able to get into SMT5 by like June. I think by June or July I could actually play it again. Cause yeah, I still gotta play this shit. I genuinely feel so bad. Oh god. I keep getting sent all this merch, which is like, I'm so flattered and honored. And like, fuck, I will definitely rep it, but like, I still gotta play the fucking game, dude. I only played the first hour. Oh god. And the first hour was amazing, but yeah, that's all I had. That's all I got to play. SMT, yeah, the S in SMT stands for summer, exactly. Summer Tensei. It's Summer Megami Tensei. Yes. Okay, that took, I really struggled to say that. Like, really struggled. By the way, did you guys see that bomber jacket that Atlas came out with, the merch? Because holy fuck, I really want it, but I can't get myself to spend any more money. I literally have spent $200 on merch from that merch store. I have spent so much because they legit actually have so much good merch. But then they come out with a bomber jacket and I'm like, holy shit, that looks fly as hell. And I want that so bad. Like, crap, do I really spend the money again? More? Like, do I really need it? Do I really need it? Like, ah. It's so fucking, like, the drip actually looks so good. They are, like, in my opinion, I think Atlas is, like, nailing merch. They got a lot of, like, really unique stuff on top of, like, your basic bitch stuff for merch. But I'm loving it. They're going to town on merch and I am living for it. Like, yes, bitch. Your merch team is killing it. The shipping is a lot, yeah, but there's a part of me that really doesn't care. You looked it up and going through a crisis considering it right now. Hey, I wonder if I can convince Atlas to send me one if I get at least 10 people in this chat to buy it right now. Just kidding, I don't actually. I'm just... It looks really good and I do really want it.
The Phantom Thieves are super lame.
I think I will get it. I don't know. Dude, I spent 200, no, how much was it? I think I spent $250. $250 on merch. Cause I had to buy the 25th anniversary collection Persona hoodie. I got that, and that alone was like $100. I had to get it. It actually looked super good, so I wanted to get it. I got that. Also, thank you, Jadoff, for the 500. I appreciate it. Don't worry, there is more merch coming. They are not stopping. Like, when it comes to merch, they still got a lot of things in store for us, and I'm genuinely so excited. Holy shit. They're nailing it, dude. Oh, Jack Frost joggers. Dude, I bought the, actually, I dance in them nearly every day whenever I rehearse my dance content. I bought the women's athletic shorts. They look super nice. They're super comfy. I dance in them all the time now. I just needed more shorts to dance in, basically, and like Atlas was like, I will provide, and I'm like, oh my god, thank you. I'm in love, dude. I'm in love. Sorry about my nose. I know, but okay, like, I personally have not seen good merch for games and companies in a while, though. Not in this quantity, I should say, because like they're putting out a lot of really good merch, like a lot, and it just keeps coming. Like, usually whenever I see merch stuff for games, it's usually like a handful of items, and they're all good, but they're also short-lived. I don't know, I just feel like Atlas is fucking nailing this right now. Oh, don't spam my nose. Don't spam my nose. I'm out of here. I'll go over here to blow my nose. Y'all are bullies. But yeah, I'm really excited. Oh, no, why is this nose? Dude, this nose emote has been dead for like 2 years. And chat just brings it out of the grave in the past week. Like, this nose emote has been dead for so long. I don't know how you guys just bring this shit back from the grave. Like, what? Oh, man. The nose strikes back. I don't understand. I don't understand.
I love how not Obino looks into our souls when you move out of the way.
Oh yeah, like he hides behind me, and then if I move over, it's like, oh, he's staring at you. He's staring at you. Thank you for the 100 bits, Wembley and J-Dot. I appreciate it. Don't my legs get tired? Well, I have a sit-stand desk, so I usually sit down after about an hour or two in between there on average. But I like to always start off my stream standing. Swinging a dead body, what? I like how that's a comparison. Swinging around a dead body. Speaking of... That's a terrible segue. Oh, that's a terrible segue. That is so bad. Oh, God. Ah! I'm dying inside. Technically, I didn't carry out the segue. It never happened because I didn't finish my thought, so... What I say is left to the imagination, but nothing actually came out of my mouth. Anyway, I pretty much remember a lot of this case. I'm gonna review the truth bullets. Huh.
I'm happy to celebrate my birthday.
I always
with
start off my
best
mornings
streamer.
like this, man.
Thank you for all the laughs and memories, and make sure to give yourself a pat
Aww.
on the back too.
Ah, that's so sweet. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Ah, thank you. I'm fine. Just trying to clear my throat of all the shit that's in it right now. Whew. Trial time. Oh my god. All right, so I personally have like bits and pieces of this case figured out, but I'm still missing the overall picture of the case on my end. So basically what is known information, well, I guess technically all of these truth bullets are known information, but what happened was, well, the start of the murder happened here. So basically, Ryoma had the handcuffs on. Somebody drowned him in his own tub here. Wait, did they actually say cause of death? No, they didn't specify time of death. But the cause of death was drowning. So I think that he drowned in the scratch sink. So like he was struggling, which I hate the image to think about. And then, not thrown out the window, but using the cable, he was dropped down into the pool. And then he was left in there overnight afloat on the tire, which could not be taken out. And then, I would imagine that probably the next morning he was taken with the rope, like pulled through the gym side into the tank. And that's where he stood, but he was dead like all night, just chilling in there. And then you have like the glass pane that separates him from the piranhas. And then they drop, obviously. And that's when they finally eat his flesh. That's terrible. And then, yeah, then everything makes sense after that. But it's still like, I still have, like, I get how the case played out, but I don't understand who. There's only this piece of evidence, basically, that was left. And this was left in the pool. Oh wait, that was probably from Ryoma himself, no? Or no, that might not be. That's how Himiko gets out. What was Kokichi's account? Immediately after Kokichi left the Ultimate Intelligence Lab at 9 p.m., he was caught by Kirumi at the entrance hall. He stayed with her until 10 p.m. After, he went to the dorms and returned to the entomologist lab at 11. He saw the figure of a girl in lingerie wandering around the courtyard a few times. I don't know why, I just like don't trust his account. Like, why would I trust anything this kid says? Is that even something I should trust? Like, what? No, I don't think I should. Maki was standing guard in front of her lab last night. She stayed in her dorm room only until nighttime. Witnessing Ryoma. The last person who saw Ryoma was Gunta, and it was around 8 p.m. last night. And Miyu also saw Ryoma 30 minutes before that. Oh, that was Miyu then. If Kokichi's account is to be believed.
Hi, Crystal from Ukraine.
Here's the thought here.
Good luck in Shadow Backstage. Crystal Wave.
Thank you so much for the 5 months, Anka. I appreciate it. So here's the thought here. So Kokichi sees a girl running around in lingerie, wandering around the courtyard a few times, and I'm just sitting here thinking that it's Miyu because that was her way of getting away from Gunta. She escaped the thralls of Gunta by running around in lingerie so he wouldn't go near her. The neck cable properly set up when Shuichi came to the lab the first time around, but the wire had been taken out later. Oh wait, I do not remember that. Oh wait, no, that's right. So the wire is about 50 feet in length, which would cover 3 stories. Behind the stairs that led up to the stage, there was a puddle. The stairs themselves were not wet in certain places. It does seem like the stairs could have gotten wet when the water tank broke. Okay. So they're specifying that's how Himiko got out. Okay. Insect meet and greet. Oh, they actually... Oh, this is important. Oh, this probably points to who did it, doesn't it? The night before, Shuichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the ultimate entomologist lab by Gunta, who was tricked by Kokichi. Himiko and Angie were brought in 5 minutes to 9 p.m., and Kokichi left the lab at 9 p.m. Shuichi and the others were forced to participate in the insect meet and greet until after 11 p.m. So, 8 p.m. it's us, and then 8:55 is when Himiko and Angie show up. And then Kokichi leaves. And he's gone for a while. And the last time that Ryoma was seen was 8 p.m. And Miyu saw him at 7:30. So 8 p.m. is what we're looking at. So it very well, at that point in time, it would have already been done. So that actually means that it could have been Himiko or Angie. Like, they were here, but 55 minutes to do all of that? Who did it, though? I don't think it was Himiko or Angie, though. Why do I think it was, like, somebody else? Guta's account. During the magic show, and when the timer hit 20 seconds, Guta went up on top stage. No one was in the tank during that time. Guta didn't notice Ryoma inside the tank until after the piranhas were released. The marked window frame. This is how he was brought up. The window frame of the top window of the gym, it is distinct abrasions as if it was scratched by something that was the same distinct abrasions on the window frame of the Ultimate Tennis Pros lab window. Okay. Okay, we got this whole thing figured out, except for who did it. That'll come at the very end. If I'm wrong about any of this, I'll be severely upset. Let's begin the class trial, shall we?
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial.
I have to remember the videos too. Although we have nothing on that. So, I guess I don't remember from Tuesday's stream. When Kokichi gathered all of the videos, that was after he came back. That was 11 p.m. at that point in time. So it could have happened before or after that point. Anyway.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is. Vote correctly, and only I'll punish everyone. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death. Now, let's get this crazy, awesome,
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is.
Oh, of course.
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone.
Oh, wait, my suspicion was that it was Tenko.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today.
What is happening?
Tenko, why are you interrupting me?
Huh? I'm not interrupting you. Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E.
Himiko seems suspicious.
Oh, Angie says it.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend?
I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show. His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong.
One of the first things we're gonna do here is present the evidence where Gunta didn't see anybody in the tank, so Himiko couldn't have done it at this point in time. Doesn't mean she couldn't have done it earlier, but that's where they're gonna go with this, I bet.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle.
Oh my god.
Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Angie, you're terrifying.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
It was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone!
What a simp!
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko, but I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me! Woo!
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
And he was eaten alive!
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Wait, that's my
The
line.
underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares!
Ew. Ryoma's body was eaten by the piranhas that fell into the tank. That is a fact, but that doesn't mean it was the cause of death.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out.
The white noise is
The
funny.
tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring.
Oh wait, no, that's technically...
And he was eaten alive!
Well, yes, at that point. Wait, what am I refuting here?
Piranhas. Savage way to go.
Not how she got out.
No, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. The underwater escape
Oh.
is no trick, it's magic.
It was magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless.
Oh, he was eaten alive. No, he wasn't alive. That's what we're refuting. He drowned. Okay, that's... I was wondering what we were gonna say here.
The tank above...
So it's Kokichi.
And he was eaten alive!
Where is my cursor? Oh, there it is. He was drowned, buddy.
That's wrong!
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
All right, little chaos
Little
gremlin.
brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No.
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they'd changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
Oh, the when. That's a big question. Before the show started. Hello? Oh, confirm is X, not A anymore.
That's it!
Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes.
Kira Cry, thank you for the prime. I appreciate
He had
it.
already joined the ranks of the dead. Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have...
Yes.
Oh, wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
It's magic.
And no, maybe it really was magic.
Gunta!
Shut up.
Gunta! Honey!
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic.
It was real magic.
Magic.
Magic. Chat, you got it. It was magic.
No! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
I agree. Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
Oh, I can move my camera?
So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab.
I can move my
There was
camera.
a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Oh, come on. You are so annoying.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
I can still move my
You know
camera.
why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male.
This looks funny.
I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
do I play this game again?
The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape.
Oh wait, what am I supposed to do?
She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
I forgot that I actually had to play the game.
Doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that.
It was
I'm gonna
magic.
punch you.
Wait a second. Before you punch me.
Before you punch
I'm
me!
so sure she didn't.
Shuichi.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
I'll cut through your words.
I'll cut through your words so you shut the fuck up.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase. Inside staircase? His body was in stairs? Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater.
No. Wait, no.
There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance.
I don't want them
allowing
thinking
Himiko
that
to enter
Ryoma
the
was also in
staircase
there.
From the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stair.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
The motive videos showed the people that are closest to us.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
I wonder.
Of course. That's because my underwater...
Yeah, it was magic. I get you, honey. Oh, wait. Yeah, that seems bullshit. That's not what you said earlier. All right, let's see the flavor text. She just dried off really quickly. She dried herself so that her clothes wouldn't be wet. Did you find a hairdryer? Even then, that wouldn't be enough time for her to fully dry her clothes.
Damn it!
Oh, I screwed up. They think I'm a fraud. I can't believe he's just a phony detective. Anyway, so back to my train of thought, which is way more interesting than what's going on.
It's because she changed her uniform.
The motive videos.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms.
But the
Did
only
you hide one
person,
behind
so
the
like
stage in
Kokichi
advance?
could have seen all of them because he had all of them. And that little chaos gremlin would be the person to give them to people.
Carrying a
But
uniform and
the-
a towel.
The Mono Cubs also took it and they gave it to the people that
Why would you say that?
they gave it to the rightful
I
owners
see.
after that.
She had a towel too.
So would
She may not
Kokichi have
have
had
had
enough
time to fully
time
dry her hair.
to create a motive? I don't know.
But her short hair and
There's
hat
also a
ensured
lot of-
we were none the wiser.
Oh, wait. Why are we talking about this still?
Can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Oh my god, Tenko. This is why I don't pay attention.
Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Anyway. It was magic!
You win.
Oh, she didn't say it was magic.
It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Thank you,
Yes,
Kyo.
let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body...
I don't know
could have been
why,
in the
but I
space
want
inside
Kyo
the
to last a long
staircase.
time in this game.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank.
Oh my god. I want to skip through this.
At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs. That way, she'd have room to put herself in there.
No.
I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
No!
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything.
Whoop!
I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Holy shit.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
Oh shit, wait.
When Himiko was escaping...
What was Gunta's account? I forgot. Oh, yes. That's why it wasn't. Okay, this is exactly what we need.
She dragged out the body hidden in the stairs.
If Ryoma drowned before the show, his body could have been hidden in the stairs, no? Plus, he wasn't that big. Even Himiko could have moved him. Isn't it it's a feasible trick, yes?
Oh no!
Oh, not gonna lie, I was hoping for a little bit something more interesting there.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body?
When Himiko
was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs.
and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
That's wrong!
You suck, Kokichi!
Someone did see inside the tank.
Gunta
Gonta had climbed onto the
MVP!
stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Alright, so I'm bored. Here's my
Gonta
thought.
saw down into tank.
What if
but
the
saw
motivational
no one in
videos,
there?
so like our memories are gone, blah 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 blah. This is a stretch, but like what if Tenko's person that means the most to her is actually Himiko. From like, maybe they were, I don't know, they've been lesbians for years together or some shit. And someone could have manipulated that if they saw it. Like if somebody, so in the case that somebody gets Tenko's motivational video and sees that it's Himiko, is that enough motivation to set her up?
They squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid
Himiko, that is?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at
Because
that point.
the motivational videos, like, in the hands of somebody that's not yourself, given to the right person, could actually create a better scenario.
Entering the staircase after
For
moving the body
murder
is much faster
than
and seems more
if it was
rational,
somebody
too.
on the outside. Like in our case, we had Kaito and it was his grandparents. But how would that be any motive, you know? But if it's someone within the group because of memory loss, then that would make more sense as per like. But who would do that? Oh, oh, we're finally here? Okay, finally. So yeah, that's my current thought, is that the motivational video was between,
Where were you hiding?
I'm thinking that
Ryoma's
somebody took advantage of it.
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas...
Yo, we got it, I think! Wait, did I get the spot? Wait, no, I don't know if I got the spot. I got so excited.
Is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated.
Anyway, back to my theory, which is way more exciting. Okay. So if I run along with this theory that
Just as I thought.
Simp and Tenko was taken advantage of here, the real question is who would do that?
Could be created in the tank.
Can I like skip
It is in
this?
such a space that the body could be.
Other than Kokichi.
Ryoma's body was
Oh.
hidden in the piranha tank the whole time.
He is a manipulative little shit.
So Ryoma's
But
body
in
fell
this
into the
case,
water
it's
tank with
interesting
the
because there's
piranhas?
also two manipulative people. You have Angie, who's also
knew it.
manipulative. Kokichi's not the only one.
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank.
Fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. Poor Gunta. He had to see that.
Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass. You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
The sides are made out of wood.
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
The sides are made out of wood.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body.
Yeah? How could you hide a body like...
Hello? Okay. Hold on, let me actually read a few things here. The piranha tank specifically says the water tank that had the piranhas inside, it was kept carried over. During the magic show, it was hung over the water escape using control. Only the front side was made out of glass. The other sides were made out of wood.
I was wrong.
Are they talking about the front illusion? Okay, then they're talking about the piranhas themselves. Crystal, you weren't listening to what they were talking about. Surprise, surprise.
This is it! It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
The piranhas!
Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
Catatoon, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't at the actual number of piranhas.
I'm not under the belief that Kokichi did this. For some reason, I'm just, or maybe maybe the game's playing me again like it did in the first trial. Because like, my first thought is like, he could have manipulated a lot of different people to create this to happen.
The more dense
which would, I think, make him the true Blackened, even if that's a caveat. I'll worry about that later. But in my head, I'm also thinking that Kokichi is a character that they're gonna keep in this game for a little longer, just because he's the only one that's. I mean, he's a Chaos Gremlin. If you kill Kokichi now, is the game even interesting? So yeah, I don't think he's gonna.
Thanks for telling us that useless detail.
I said it.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful.
So yeah, I don't think that he's gonna
But
be
if
killed
you
off here.
diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko. Your explanation was awesome.
I mean, like, not that the other characters aren't good, but like, it's. As far as characters in this pool right now that make the murdering and the
because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
Oh my god. But anyway, out of this pool of characters, nobody really spices up things besides Angie and I mean, Kyo also has potential too, but
okay, but still,
Kokichi's like your resident like Chaos Gremlin, so he's not gonna die.
Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie. You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now.
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
He went to bed angry.
What a petty-ass god.
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial, at this killing game.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
Oh, here's a theory. So what if I'm thinking of it backwards? What if Tenko's motivational video was actually Himiko's person that meant the most to her, and she was really mad that it wasn't her?
But I'm not giving up.
What if
just yet.
she
This is gonna be
committed the
breeze.
murder to make Himiko look like she did it because she was
Now, what are we
pissed that the
gonna do?
motivational
We're
video
back to square
was not
one.
about her? Could that be insane?
And why are we back to square one?
That could be insane.
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of tard school or something?
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
What alibi? So now we're gonna talk about the time of death.
A dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake. The body was hidden in the piranha tank.
Hello.
But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
He brings up a valid point. There's only one time that the culprit could have set up this scene. Oh, there's only one time the culprit could have set up this scene. Yesterday before nighttime. Yesterday during nighttime. I should have said before the show. Wait, I should have trolled. Maybe I could have gotten some flavor text.
Before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, wait. How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Bitchlet, okay.
Bitchlet?
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
Because if you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my...
No, she means... After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show, what?
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. Wait, oh, I was expecting it to loop around and then it didn't. Time of death. So we want, Alright, what's the question? What clue helps determine when Ryoma was killed? So the last time that we saw witnessing Ryoma. Can start there.
This is it! If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so...
Insect meet and greet!
Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, you, and also Maki.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that
I don't know
time.
why I really like Kyo. He's growing on me.
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's
Aw,
too
man.
soon to tell. we should hear what
We're gonna have
everyone
to
has say,
refute with
right?
Kokichi's account,
Fuck that noise!
which is stupid.
But Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
Oh, she was running around in lingerie.
Think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Mew.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
God, I really hope this isn't
I was in my
Kaito's
research
work.
lab the whole time.
He wouldn't do
I
it,
don't
but then
know.
again, like, I don't fucking know,
But that
bro.
cannot be proven.
This game just keeps being savage. For the first trial, and now this trial with like
What
Kaito
about
being
Kaito?
close to
Only
Shuichi.
murderers grow out creepy
That'd be
facial
so
hair
cruel,
like
man.
mustaches and goatees.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Yeah, it's a glamorous celebrity vibe,
Anyway,
totally.
On what goes for? The culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up. Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time.
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
Oh, she does have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm
No
not
way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit.
Oh no. Oh no, mass panic debate. You're exactly correct. Well, let me give you another tutorial. Oh, great. Loud voice dialogue. It's one of your opponent's shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. What? It's like white. I have to use my silencer? No! This game is forcing me to use my silencer. Forcing me! Bro, I think I gotta quit, dude. I gotta quit. I can't do the silencer. I vowed to never use the silencer in these games. I think I gotta end it. There's no way I can't do this. This is literally an unplayable game. Get Dawn to do these sections? If I don't play it... Wait, that's true. Wait, that's not a bad option. I'll just tell him what to do. Hold on. He's sleeping. What do I do? What do I do? I liked that idea, getting him to play. Yeah, he do be asleep. Shit. Well, this blows, man. Fuck. All right, let's go. Pretend you're not witnessing anything. You know, if you guys pretend that I'm not using the silencer, I never did.
I have an
I was
alibi.
running away from Gota.
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gota,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Pervert! Filthy male pervert!
What's Maki's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Pretend you saw nothing.
I was running away from Gonta.
I honestly cannot remember any of these. So Maki alone, she's standing guard in front of her lab last night. She stayed in her dorm room only during nighttime. So that's hers. It was around 8 p.m. last night. Miyu also saw Ryoma 30 minutes before that. The other one was... I just have to remember what these say. I don't remember. Kokichi's account was about... he was caught by Kirumi in the entrance. He stayed with her until 10 p.m. Okay.
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
I don't even know what to say about that.
Perfect.
What's Maki's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
Wait, is that even... Okay.
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Oh, okay. Oh god, I hate this. Too many voices. I need to sort out everyone's statements just like Kaede did. Aww. Cute.
I was running away from Gonta.
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Perfect.
Things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
Right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at...
Hey, I found one!
I was running away from Gonta. The bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch my
Until
drift.
they left with Gonta.
What's Maki's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
Hey, I found one!
Okay.
I heard it.
You didn't see shit.
No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Kokichi story, okay. We believe this kid. Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. Oh, now Dom's awake. She started throwing questions at me left, right, so it was up to...
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
I really don't like this kid. Like, genuinely. He's not like... So far, he, like, ain't a fun Chaos Gremlin. Like, you can have fun Chaos Gremlins, but he just ain't it. I don't know what it is, man. I'm hoping he gets better.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you are telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Like, the difference is, like, sometimes I genuinely can't tell if he's actually smart or he's just actually really dumb. So he's, like, baiting information out of people to pretend like he's smart. Which just makes me so upset.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other 3 with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
Kaito says, please say me! One person can be eliminated as a suspect according to Kokichi.
That's it!
Me running around in lingerie.
Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? Mew?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
Well, you see.
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
A girl walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear.
Kinda. Even me, I could have been the
It's
one.
Mew, without a doubt. You and Gonta's statements prove it.
Gunta's face get red hot, so Gunta no could bring her. Oh, the secret woman wasn't.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Oh, well, because, I'm pretty stacked, so I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches!
Mew. They even have an image.
Rush to both of Gonta's heads. You got
They
super
even have an
embarrassed.
image for it. Why?
In her underwear, and Gonta got weird, so Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it.
Gunta.
I show my panties to the boys all the time. And I mean all the time.
God.
So you're
Mew, I
welcome,
love you.
Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
I love Mew because of her duality, man. She has, like, I love her duality of confidence. Sometimes she do be extremely confident in herself, and then other times when she gets talked back to, she immediately retracts. And honestly, I can just relate so much to that.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Wait, this has been updated. What do you mean?
That leaves Kaito and Maki.
Why did it need to be updated? What is the wording now? The water tank. Oh, we're done with all of this. Oh, we still have to get to like the gruesome part of this. Alibis for yesterday. Shuichi, Kibo, Kyo, Sumugi, and Tenko were forced to gather in the Ultimate Lab from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. 5 minutes to 9, Himiko and Angie joined. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, they just like combined all of this, but like, okay, whatever. Okay, Kokichi was in the lab until 9 p.m. He was with Kirumi from 9 to 10. By 11, he returned to the lab. Kirumi was in the gym until a little before 9 p.m. with Himiko and Angie. From 9 p.m. to 10 p.m., she was with Kokichi. She was in... Okay, oh, wait, I already read that. Miyu was seen multiple times last night wandering around. Okay, so they just, like, combined all the shits together, but, now they also updated that. Okay, this still doesn't say anything because...
As the only one
whatever.
with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit.
What? I hate that we're going through this whole thing right now. And these alibis mean nothing to the pool rules.
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
If you drop Ryoma's body in the pool, he's dead. Like, you just aren't allowed to enter the pool. Something inside doesn't want to accuse Kaito. No, he's fine. Oh God, this is annoying. We're just, this is like a huge tangent. I want to believe Kaito until he's proven guilty. I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of
He's
events.
dead, so it doesn't apply to pool rules. Especially because no one was entered, like no one physically entered the pool. He was dropped down into it, already dead.
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea. We narrowed it down to 2 people. And one of those 2 is the culprit, right?
Not necessarily.
Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah?
This could have happened after 11 p.m.
Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder. Work harder.
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid.
I think it's too late.
You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit!
Chill, my guy.
If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun!
I mean, I've been bored this whole trial, so actually, sure.
We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works.
No, but you know what? I'm so fed up right now.
Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep,
Even Monokuma's bored.
Agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this. Ta-da!
I'll point it out later, whenever there's a better angle. Something just bothered me.
Not just any cups, Pat, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
So, it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is...
All right, I'm listening.
Who had Ryoma's motive video? Dun dun dun.
One of these two had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
The Phantom Thieves are super lame.
Neither of
So I'm going
them!
to pick with Kokichi for his lies and slender and mustaches, Chris to cry.
I never would have asked if I thought the answer would be that boring. Thank you for the 500, I appreciate it. Did you forget this motive video belonged to either Kaito or Maki?
Damn it!
You think I believe a word you say? All right, it definitely belonged to Maki.
That's it! It was Maki's motive video, right?
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
I'm standing right next to you, turn your head.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't a culprit either.
Huh?
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say something more interesting, but it's a hunch. I thought he had info.
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
It's an official hunch.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid. Damn idiot!
A damned idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
What?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
Okay, honey.
So, you do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from. Because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Shut up. Want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
You're an idiot.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Good.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. It really hurts my feelings.
It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I could trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too.
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
I have proof.
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaito to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Oh shit! Now that's an
Right on,
argument.
Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent for... So I'll tell you.
Oh? Tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah! Here we go.
That's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
Crystal's theories are never wrong.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they no have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Did Maki lie to us? It's true, we don't have all the facts, but why would Maki say that now of all times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Yes! Oh, intermission. What? Ah, come on.
Now then.
Hoo-hoo-hoo! It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the only one who doesn't remember, Monotaro. You're right. Silly me. I'm so forgetful. Wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh? Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to Chapter 3. We don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rantaro? That was Chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? That was a complete waste of my life.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one? If square one, they wouldn't have got it.
After that terrible movie, they had...
Wow! What?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless...
Is all that remains.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
More one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little teacher.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. It was Byakuya. It was Rantaro. I don't think they would know. Videos, huh? Sure you're not thinking about dirty videos? Miu, where did you come up with that? Where? Your mind is always horny. 100% of the time. Your mind is always horny. I don't understand, honey. Miu.
That would be Kokichi. So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video?
If Maki met
That's a
with
bunch of
Ryoma
crap. Sorry.
at
I need to
nighttime,
cut that off.
that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
I get it though.
Yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
I get it.
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Uh-oh, got in here
Well,
at a very
Kokichi,
critical time.
did you tell Ryoma?
For Ryoma.
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Sheesh! Jubilee, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate
the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No. This is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did
Knows their own kind.
Time. I'm telling the truth.
This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did. Oh man, I don't like that.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Oh wait, I can't.
Surely they would have come forward already.
You can't do that with
No one can
right.
prove that this meeting took place. Then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. You can't prove your claim.
Okay, I got it.
Surely they would have come forward.
If no one can prove...
No! No! Did it count? It didn't count. I was out of it.
Anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward.
If no one can prove that this...
There we go.
I'll reveal the truth. I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh? Please explain.
Well, Kaito and I trained together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh?
Kaito.
Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some
Yeah, just don't say
squats on the
anything,
school
bro.
stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Wait a minute. If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant.
I didn't think it
I
was
had no
relevant,
reason to
bro.
bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
Not a bad lie. Not a bad lie.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep.
Ah!
Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar, especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter.
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, The gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning. But
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And if it couldn't have been the morning after, then that leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Dick Cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
it may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me.
Oh.
I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
Yes, the snoozing sorceress.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Going to sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement? What? A disagreement? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again.
Oh, our opinions are split. Make them, show them, and then make them accept it. If I can't see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Get ready to rave in the chat. Party time.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit? Himiko!
You were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
That.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I've got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself. But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
And it's done. Party's over. Go home.
Damn it!
Wait, no! I forgot there's like an ending thing! I gotta do it again? Oh, never mind. Okay. Phew. There's like an ending thing. Oh, shit. We're fine! Oops.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. The curtains might have been closed, But the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Shut up!
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
That's the bottom line. Gentlemen don't chuck dead bodies.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym! You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off.
Huh. The ladder couldn't have been used. The ladder can't be moved. There was no time to move it. The ladder doesn't reach the window.
That's it! The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
Gentlemen don't throw dead bodies.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha.
But gentlemen also don't throw alive bodies as well.
It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
Gonta.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
I actually don't know that yet.
We don't know that yet.
What?
Never mind, but we do, but whatever.
Definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right! You just made a fool. Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi!
No, I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. We haven't? Am I really not good enough? Oh, honey. Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Hey, that we can answer.
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes.
Maki with the save.
We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet?
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, the culprit is someone in this room.
Gonta. It's important to remember, it's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. When Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himikawa under the bridge?
If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. It's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun!
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Okay.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
First, let's...
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
The toilet doesn't.
Drowning toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is
The pool. The only place with lots of water is the pool, right? So why can't it be the pool?
First, let's establish the
That
crime
answer
scene.
was valid, but I...
Wasn't it the dorm room?
Alright, I guess we'll throw the rules down.
Room that could collect enough water.
We should consider places where
Place that fits.
That's wrong! You
That's
can't
wrong.
swim! The pool rules say you can't!
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. Though swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
A living person.
That body is fine because it's just.
I don't care.
I think I might.
Okay.
Cry as loud as you want.
Okay.
In the morning after, I'll write goodbye.
Only after you leave do I realize.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there...
This is it! The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by... This is it! The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Well, yeah. Sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab.
That's true, Mita. Baseball is way bigger in
The marks
Japan.
the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So, the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did Culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shikuchi method to get away.
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned
I
in
like
the
how
sink
the
in his
room
lap,
was dead
right?
as silent for that. Damn, girl!
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
All right, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprits carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use?
There!
I literally did not even have to move my cursor.
The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body
Oh
into
my
the
god,
piranha
I'm so
tank through
dumb.
the gym
It's a
window.
pulley system.
How's that? Mission complete.
It's a basic
Your
mechanism.
explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier.
Oh my god, I feel so stupid.
The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
I'm here thinking this was like a two-step process, like
I must go on a journey
drop
to reflect
down
this.
and then put back up, but no, it's
We keep
just
hitting dead ends
literally
because we don't know how the
a
body was
pulley.
thrown into the gym.
Well,
I made that
didn't
way
really give us
harder
any
than it
info about
actually
the
is.
crime.
Now that I'm sure that the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alrighty, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Taxi? Gather the letter cubes. Oh. Oh. Once you've completed the question, you head toward the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in the car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Well, now I have to know what. If it's getting dangerous, use R to concentrate, stay calm, and avoid them. Please drive safely. Okay. Please respond at your earliest convenience. What? We're driving! I like driving. Oh, I like this music too. Thinking time. What's that? I picked up a chick. Oh! Oh, I'm picking up chicks? Dude, I knew you could pick up chicks in a tank. I had to make the reference, but like, this is a tank. Oh no, I missed the letter! Oh no! Ah! I'm fine. Oh god, this is a disaster. Oh god. The body was brought to the gym from where? What do you mean? What? Did we not just discuss this? We just said this! Huh? Oh. Next question. Back to the center. Oh, there are other cars now! The real game begins. Oh, I hit the car. I'm fine. There was a Monokuma! Wait, what was I? Was I supposed to pick up the Monokuma? How was it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? From window to the wall to the black side on side. Okay.
It connects.
It connects.
I've got it. Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
From the window
Don't tell me they threw
to the
body
window.
from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown, but perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's...
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Dude! Equipment to connect the windows, I believe it was found near the body. Dude! Oh.
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal.
Oh, Atua can reveal it.
What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
according to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wait, who said that?
Oh,
Even if the rope was long enough,
Mookie.
wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
No, honey.
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, Gonta think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one though.
Oh, then it's impossible. Sorry.
Impossible. Impossible. It was impossible, he says.
This is it!
Gunta's so cute.
The tennis net cable from Ryoma's...
How long is it?
50
About
feet.
50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
Gunta got this. Gunta's
It's
so
nothing.
smart.
Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
He used ropes a
Even
lot.
if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it!
Eureka.
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
You get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
Zip line, yeah.
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Tarzan? But we also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it.
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me? You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully, meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All that we know right now is that there was a rope that connected to the two windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body, and were close to the window themselves. To make that work, they had to have used something else. What could it have
All
been?
right, Shuichi, the stage is finally set.
A flood tire.
What?
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
Oh my god, Kaito.
It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Aww. Okay, I can do this. I'll solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. All right, my favorite minigame. Let's go. Wait, 7 letters. Wait, 7 letters. This isn't what I thought it was. Oh, maybe it is. Never mind. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought that was a P. Was that what? No. Where's the... No, I need a P. I can show the question. What did the culprit fashion to move the body between the oh no, now I miss... Oh, that was a P. Fuck. Wait. Do I keep clicking the wrong letters? Where am I fucking going? Wait, do I not? I thought I needed an E for this. Oh. Got it.
I see now.
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got brain damage or something?
Yes.
You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. Mind mine? Another minigame? And what? The objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Erase the pieces with a 2 or more same Oh, I like these games. The adjacent color, okay, yes. If you do it right, you can remove all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent tiles will change. So, okay, yeah, they gave the order. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. Okay. You can press the A button repeatedly to break it, but that will incur a time penalty. So no button mashing, chat. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Okay. We're gonna get it as we play. We're gonna get it as we play, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. think I need to learn to save more often during the trials. I'm so used to just going to when the saves happen. Guys, I don't know about you, but I don't think I like this minigame. This minigame sucks. Oh, I have to do the car game again. The other games are fine, but I gotta do the car game again. That one took a while.
These switch ports are so bad.
Thank you for the 100. Oh boy. All right. Don't worry, guys. This will only take 2 seconds. We're gonna fly through this. Don't you worry.
It's you!
I got you guys covered, don't worry. I just realized, why is chat so far above my head? Here, chat, come down with me. There you go. If there was ever a time for ads, now would be it. Yo, you're actually right. If I play ads right now, I don't think they'll play at the normal time. Let's do that. I think it actually will save you for next time ads come up. Let's do it. All right, sorry I'm subjecting you to ads, but that's actually a really good idea. That's big brain. All right, let's go. Wait, but hold on. This music is good, though. Hold on. Let's pause. Pause. Pause for party time! What is this? Oh, wait. What is the pool? Oh! Who did this pool? That is so rude!
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the...
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Himiko!
you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito.
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far.
I've got this.
He might be able to reach the key from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits.
Maki.
Trust Maki.
Tenko.
Okay. This is our answer. Okay.
The Phantom Thieves are super lame.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call. This is actually a good time. I will keep playing the game. I have to answer this. Okay, that was really fucking hard to do, chat. I'm back. Holy shit. My brain had to be in 2 places at once. That was so fucking hard. I had to, like, hold a conversation on the phone while trying to play the video game at the same time. And I was, like, panicking. I'm like, oh god, what do I need to do at this point in time? And I was like... And I'm, like, trying to hold a conversation, like, yeah, I'm totally listening to what you're saying. I'm trying to play a video game at the same time. Ah! That was so hard. Yeah, that was that multitasking though. Wait, this game is a bop. Wait. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's the wall. Not the low battery. I know, dude, I know. Yeah, picking up chicks. I gotta make my turns sharper. Oh. I failed. Give me the letters. Ow. Wait, this time I could get the Monokuma that I missed. Oh, this is my chance for redemption. Hey babe, do you know where the body was brought to the gym from? It's such a good conversation starter. I mean, really. Back to the center. Back to the center. Oh no! Oh, I almost hit the car. Wait, did I miss the Monokuma? I thought he was like... There he is! Oh! Got him! Now I'm just running into walls like a fucking maniac. There we go. It was all calculated. I purposefully made my Switch crash so that I could get the Monokuma. From the window to the window! Via... I thought that said Viva la pool for a second. Via the pool, not Viva la pool! Viva la pool! Okay, we've done a lot. I probably should save. Let's do a safety save. Viva la boom! Oh, I have to actually click something. What's the question? Oh, the second rope. Oh. Oh. I think there was an O here. Was this a P? That's an E. Wait, this is it. Oh shit. Pause. Oops. Okay. Okay, we're fine.
What a lovely little vibe session.
I see the tire. I see it. Oh no. There we go. Wow, they had one of the lounge chairs on there.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we...
The inner tube! Hold on, I'm gonna go save my game.
Found floating in the pool.
All right, we're done. We're all caught up now. Crisis averted.
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people. The culprit used the ropes.
I never considered that possibility. Of the person actually not just throwing the body across, but also going with the body. Didn't even think of that.
Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable, and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
A zip line, whatever.
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rule? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Good catch, Kibo.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire...
Cut it out! I can't write this...
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Pops?
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
Yeah.
You're on the threshold.
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like...
Stop. Do not bully
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Monodam's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodam. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Man, the trial was just getting fun. But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? Some crazy-ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see. The rope was thrown from the window. That's why we found it there.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to connect the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
Couldn't get it out.
That's it!
They fucked up.
Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't fit the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake. This was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a rope way. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect a culprit.
Respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving the case. We're so close, we're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take.
Oh, thank you, Kaito. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Of course. I have a good idea of who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi.
Oh,
are you
they didn't let me
hesitating
pick.
again?
I was so ready.
Come on, man. There's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had to been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. Wait, where is? Oh, there you are. Uh-oh, is something wrong? Remember everyone's alibis? You think that person really made the mechanism in the gym? He's kind of dead, Kokichi. I don't know if you noticed, buddy, but he do be kind of dead, bro. Just, he's a little bit dead. Damn it.
Oh no.
Still the same thing. Well, that's boring. Kaito, please tell me. Wait, no! Hey, maybe this will give me flavor text too. Okay, no flavor text. That's it. Just one thing. No! I wanted to pick Angie. Oh, flavor text! I decided to trust Maki. I know that someone gave a statement about visiting the gym. Damn it. Anyway, so I actually still don't know if I'm being serious. Like my original guesses were either Angie or Tenko. So I'm gonna go to Tenko just because I want her to die. Damn it. Okay, so Angie. What? Oh shit!
It has to be you.
That was the black fabric.
One more
Oh,
thing
I was
still
really
have to
hoping it was
confirm.
Angie, actually.
But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Oh, man.
Me?
Yeah, sorry, honey.
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
I'm interested in the motive video. What happened
That
there?
is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
I legit.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision?
Yeah.
I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
But why? I don't understand the why. Kirumi best waifu. Oh, alibis from yesterday.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
To force Kirumi to implicate herself, my logic has to be airtight. There's a hole in her story somewhere. I have to stay calm and find it. Oh my god.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
Hold on, let me look at the wording, even though I'm pretty certain. Oh, there it is.
An alibi for nighttime? Do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Yeah, what Miyu said. I just wanted to agree with her. That's the proof. Let her have it, Shuichi. What exactly does this evidence prove? Surely you could do better than this. Oh, come on.
I was wrong.
Oh, let me simp for Miyu.
The crime was committed at nighttime. You do have no alibi, do you? An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be
I
skilled enough
was
to pull it off.
wrong.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
But no, someone needed to be in the gym in the morning.
We all, except perhaps. I think we would fall for such.
Enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done.
Fucking white
Kirumi
noise.
is thin. The crime was committed at nighttime. You do have no alibi, do you?
Alibi for nighttime? I believe most of
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be.
Alright. Here we go. There we go.
That's wrong.
First try.
No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. that could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion.
Okay. All right, sweetie.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Oh my, waifu's mad.
Just once I wish one of them would
Rebuttal!
fall off their pedestals as they ski
Startle!
around.
Thank you for the 100 bits.
If
Mark.
it were solely the rope and partition,
Here we go.
I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
Oh! Oh, fucking hell. I pressed the wrong button.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided. When you consider that the crux of your argument is your entire case falls apart.
Your case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Did I press the wrong button again? Oh my god.
Oh no!
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words, it is just a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
Yeah, nothing more than deception.
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope,
oops,
it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
There we go.
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet cause that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone!
For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
Where is this coming from? Her response seems genuine. So what did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all of our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again. Thank you for the 100.
Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about? I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
I didn't consider that.
So anyone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Yeah, I did not consider that.
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder.
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to Atua?
Yes, really. So please believe me. I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede.
That's low.
She wished for all of us to escape together.
No, that's low.
I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to.
Kirumi.
Gunta, no, don't fall for it.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit?
That's
Maybe it's someone
low.
else.
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
He just laughs.
Gunta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct?
No.
But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
What is happening?
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am...
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body.
There we go.
If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue fall...
The final clue?
The damning evidence that
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are... Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
What truth? All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
I'm gonna present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. Yikes, dude. That's a yikes.
This is it!
Self-righteous brat. Oh.
The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first. But I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle, because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
using the ropeway. You could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym, but how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed.
I'm glad that was brought up.
The culprit could have used their hands.
Yas, bitch.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What? Truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
It's proof that you did it. Finding out how that black fire visit is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. I forget how this works. Oh! This minigame.
That is just your empty deduction.
I don't know.
You continue to confuse everyone.
Oh, right.
You are incorrect.
There we go. I have to do this hold thing.
What is this truth?
Wait, miss.
That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake.
Do I have to press it again?
Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's
There
life
we
is
go.
at
I had to
stake.
press it again. I was holding and releasing.
Because of your self-righteous truth,
Everyone
might
ignore that.
die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth.
There we
I
go.
completely understand your reasoning. But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence.
I don't have any
You are only
evidence.
providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning. But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit.
Yes, I'm pinning you as the
You
culprit.
do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone.
Ah!
Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning. But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence.
I don't have any
You are only
evidence.
providing us with speculation.
Ah!
We only wish to protect everyone.
I did it.
What does that piece of trash prove?
Kirumi's glove.
It ends here.
Oh, Why did... Okay.
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Kirumi's glove?
That was unexpected. Her clothes just kind of
If the culprit were slowing their
disappeared.
descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't barehanded.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and
it fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi.
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your glove?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed, but Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it, and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
All right, here we go. Okay. So we're starting with the evidence made of metal the piranhas didn't eat. Wait, what? Oh, the handcuffs. Why did that take me so long to understand? That's for later. What was used as a partition? I don't think we have that yet. A thin, long item the culprit took from the gym. Da 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 da. Poor Ryoma! Oh no, I didn't want to see it! What was used to transport the body on the ropeway, inner tube? This is sick.
The truth of the case.
That's so mean to Ryoma.
The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone.
It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan.
Ryoma.
At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists.
It finally went. Aw, I don't have it on auto. Wait, what one is that? There we go. Oh.
And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and... Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window and thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burning had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
She done did it, man.
Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
Why?
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi. Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
I don't think it was interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
We don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodem, you're like a mommy taking care of her.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement.
Wait, are we not gonna get a Y?
And the spotless finally face off. It's voting.
Oh, we're just voting. Okay, I thought it was punishment time, and I'm like, wait, I forgot that we still need to vote. I want to hear it. So I found out in the first trial that it doesn't matter who I pick, so it was definitely Rantaro.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
She voted for me.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong
Who the
one?
fuck voted for Rantaro? Hey, they're not gonna question me, so it's okay. Wait, is this my first A? I think this was my first A. Let's go. I did have... I don't think that trial was too difficult, though. That was... We had pretty much most of that figured out. Oops.
Thank goodness.
We managed to get through this class trial again. There's nothing good about this at all. Why? Why did it have to be Kirumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
Gunta no can believe it. Kirumi was so helpful for everyone. Same, Kirumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey! How long have you been lying to us?
The truth is...
Is that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone?
Huh?
You mean she's not my mom? Hey! She was never your fucking mom! Hey, Kirumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. Me too. They burn down the forests we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
No way!
Is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Shut up! Even with the enough with the commentary already. Yas, bitch.
Say.
Well, Kirumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
It can't be! Say it ain't so! That was just another lie, too!
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kirumi cares about us.
What?
How would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Kirumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So Kirumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kirumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video?
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done.
Damn.
Spit it out already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Please, Kirumi, tell us! I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please!
Understood.
Very well then. If you are all so desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything. No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth, please and thank you. Yes, I understand.
That is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up! Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. If you didn't trade with anyone, how'd you see your motive video?
Hey!
Kirumi received her own motive video. You mean she had her own motive video from the start? Correct. No one had my motive video but me. The video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible! Monokuma, what the hell's going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier, because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched, what does that mean exactly? Don't play dumb, you're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't. Was I not supposed to ask that? Did you cubs screw up again?
Huh?
Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's all Monopoly's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. I didn't know. Wait a minute, I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault. What?
I'm sorry.
I should have been more careful. No, Monodam, it's not your fault.
Yeah?
Ah, it seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Daddy!
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Hey.
What?
What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
Stupid.
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please, continue your boring conversation.
I see.
I think the Monocubs had the boring conversation, actually, but okay. The Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
You promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
Why don't we all watch the motive video together? It would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you, yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kirumi had spoken, the Monocubs began playing the video.
all right. Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video. Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to
Make this country great again.
and transferred all his authority to her.
No comment.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple.
Sheeple of Shibuya.
What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Huh?
It can't be.
What?
The Prime Minister? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
Wait!
Please, hold on. That video is true?
What is this?
That's ridiculous! There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister!
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless
are the
devotion.
citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past, but he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me! Because this makes no sense and I gotta take a dump!
I see.
So Kirumi really was the real Prime Minister running the country behind the scenes? How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be a Prime Minister?
We don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
I am not pretending. I am still learning.
I see.
Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I am aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister? Then Kirumi really is Prime Minister? She holds burden of country's future?
Actually,
The motive video aside, Kirumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like this.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kirumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
Why can't I remember? With our memories lost. Isn't this just like the
That is correct.
just like the ultimate hunt? Perhaps it is connected to the ultimate hunt. The ultimate hunt is connected to the unprecedented crisis facing the nation. If that's true, how are they connected? What is this ultimate hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I'm here inside the end wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless
because
devotion.
I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape. So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. We just stopped Kirumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kirumi is dead,
Why?
doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of the country? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power. What kind of arrogant, ridiculous?
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
cuz.
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway.
Shing.
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Cut it out, this is serious.
Oh?
How long are you gonna keep talking about Kirumi?
Dang
Let's
it.
talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right, we know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is.
Because he was easy to kill. Oh. Yikes.
Huh?
Easy to kill.
Weird.
Ryoma's not that weak. When he used his Shukuchi method, even Gunta no could catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us.
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean? I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. Then I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him, I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
so you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good. You've got something to live for. It means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then...
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed?
But...
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore. What?
Because...
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't want to watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
Wait a minute. You're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say that he only checked that name and didn't watch the video? Did I say that? What are you getting at?
Well, you know...
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma. Again, what's your point? Then that he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec. But why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos. Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah,
I remember, because once you watch them, you've got a motive to kill.
but
If it shows someone important to me, I really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who'll be in the video?
no.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
And if I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
That motive might just give me a motive to live.
please.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live. Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show? Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Okie dokie.
Let's give it a watch, shall we? Oh, God.
All right! Back by popular demand, it's who's the most important person in your... This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry.
Oh. No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that? He had none to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kirumi claim his life.
I see.
He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me. Met with me. He just gave up then?
Damn.
The hell with that damn moron!
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kirumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Monokuma, Gunta have question.
You need something?
Hey!
Can Gunta be blackened instead of Kirumi? Oh, honey. Honey!
Huh? Gonta...
Gunta not smart boy, but even Gunta understand what everyone's saying. Kirumi should live, not Gunta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would.
Jeez.
Maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kirumi survives, then the nation's future will be secured. Then what was the point of me doing all of this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I should have...
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up!
Hey!
That goes for all of you! To hell with all this value of life shit!
Alright!
Life's not just some thing. You can't trade it or put a price on it.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean...
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I wanna live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
The idiot's talking again.
But
But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot, but he's right.
So divine.
Yep, he's in it too, a damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot. The Giga Chad. That emote is so good. Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kirumi certainly looks shaken by it.
Because?
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kirumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now. I hate this face. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
But
Monokuma would never allow a Blackened to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel, so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kirumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. Holy shit. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyway. What you said was true? You tried to trick Gunta? Tried to trick everyone?
Really?
You backstabbing cunt!
Cut it out.
Enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
No matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
I see.
You still want to give up. So, what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I must survive no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
She screamed and started running. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
Holy shit. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run!
Damn it!
Run, Kirumi!
Please run!
Hurry!
Damn.
Hey,
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave!
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
Aww. Oh, this is so cruel. This reminds me of Chiaki. Oh, Monodam strikes again. Ooh. Oof. keep killing these cubs, dude. I really need water. Hold on. Give me a sec. Okay.
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. He was getting in the way of us getting along. We don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few remaining Mono Cubs must get along. No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him.
Wonderful.
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Mono Cubs begins now. Viva la revolution. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man? And yet, this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute. It's so cute how your little crew was shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
They're so freaking cute!
All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze.
How horrible!
Ugly bitch! How you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it!
It doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that.
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kirumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on.
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who was corrupt. He is the one who distributed the motive videos.
Yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kirumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true and false.
Okay.
That must be why Kirumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, that this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey!
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However...
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What I wonder were his intentions. I'd never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kirumi said. I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's...
Huh?
What about it? She said she remembered and it didn't sound like a lie either. Maybe that video has the properties of a flashback light if it made her remember. The properties of flashback light?
Okay.
Still, how could Kirumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. That's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? Even if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced it's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure that you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because...
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
True. It's okay to run sometimes. Just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second class trial ended. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. What is this end Kaito spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blackened in darkness.
For now.
We should rest. To me, that seems like the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you...
Like, you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
This killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atua, we'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gunta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. But stars here different. Not the same ones Gunta used to. Different. Do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gunta looking, but no confined star he remembers.
Why?
Were we taken somewhere far away?
Hey, so...
Oh, you remember how I, like, threw in the Truman Show? Last time, this is the Truman Show. It was just, I got the games mixed up. So, like, last game was Sword Art Online, but this game is Truman Show. Got it.
Okay.
Hey!
Hold on, I have to tell you guys something. What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. Now, it won't take that long. So just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get it?
That's ridiculous. There's no way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you? I'm talking about Maki. Huh? What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar? Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live. But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to know that she met with Ryoma. She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity, what? I have known Maki's true identity the whole time. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast. Oh shit, kill the bitch.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events.
Oh shit.
Would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now, but that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows, right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Ultimate child caregiver, by the way. Thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Thin line divides heaven and hell. Oh boy. So we lost 2 more. Yay. I got servant's gloves. Yay. Yes, I want to save my game. That's why she doesn't want anybody to go into her room, because they'll just see a bunch of assassination tools.
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky from our camera at the scene. You can clearly see the meteors raining down. We are witnessing what looks like the end of the world. This is not a movie. I repeat, this is not a movie. This is live, unedited footage. This is real. The sky is falling before our very eyes. We've just been notified that the government has officially declared a state of emergency. Subway stations have been opened as shelters. The government is instructing citizens to remain calm and evacuate to their nearest shelter. Children and invalids are to be given first priority.
Transfer student from Beyond the Grave. Chapter 3, Beyond the Grave. Rantaro's coming back. It was the day after the second class trial. We all headed to Maki's lab on the 3rd floor of the school building. And awaiting us there was an unexpected sight.
Come on, man.
Okay. It's like a weapon warehouse.
Right?
I told you she's not the ultimate child caregiver. She's the ultimate assassin.
Is that all right?
Kokichi, you learned that from the Moda video, right? Monokuma said that everyone's ultimate talent at the beginning of their video. Ryoma knew that Maki's true identity because he had her Moda video. And because you saw that, I knew the whole time, given my position, I'd obviously know before any of you, right? Don't worry about it, that was a lie. Anyway, her reaction yesterday was pretty much gave away that she's the ultimate assassin. This literally just happened. But why ever did she lie about being the ultimate child caregiver? Because assassins hide to do all their killing. If people find out they're assassins, they get all cautious and they can't kill anyone. What, did she hide her real identity because she was planning to kill us? But then why hasn't she killed anyone yet? She has had many opportunities to do so.
Disappointed.
Jeez, robots can't even understand human feelings, let alone a girl's heart.
How rude.
Please take back what you just said. I can too understand human feelings.
Listen closely.
I'm still in the process of collecting data. Please, give me data, please.
Right?
If you're so worried, why don't you ask her? She's been holed up in her room all day. But I can't promise that she won't try and kill you like she tried to do with me. Good thing everyone was there to stop her, but what about next time? Best let sleeping gods lie. The talent of a killer, that is the biggest threat to all of us who wish to survive.
Hey!
Just lock her up somewhere so she can't kill anyone. I'll leave that to you, Gunta.
Huh?
But
Got it.
I'll help too. I don't want another killing to happen.
Wait!
You don't have to take it that far. It's not like she's trying to kill us.
Sneak attack!
A sneak attack is the best way to go. We have to strike before she does. Hit her from behind. Sneak attack? Strike before she does? Should an Aikido master be saying those things?
It'll be okay.
If that's the case, then Atu and I will work with everyone to uphold the peace.
That's fine.
If so, then I'll cheer you on. I'll use my magic to pull pom-poms out of my mouth.
Wow!
That kind of pepper cheer magic would make anyone excited.
Don't worry about it.
Hold on, guys. Leave Maki to me. I'll take down that mask of hers. Ultimate assassin, my ass. Always messing around.
Okay.
Let's leave everything to Kaito.
You get it?
Gunta, you should stand back. Nothing good ever happens when you try to help. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Come on, man.
Gunta, like I told you, a man shouldn't apologize so easily.
Well.
I don't need everyone's usual reactions. Time's a bit of a factor here.
Stay back!
Everyone, get behind Gunta! Himiko, get behind me. I'll surround you with my body to keep you safe. I just said I don't need your usual reactions. It's almost halftime, so the stats should be out soon for everyone to obsess over. And since you guys overcame the last class trial, I figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize. I said I figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize.
Oh?
My adorable little cubs aren't coming. That's strange.
Rise and shine, Ursa.
Rise and shine, Earth.
Yay!
They're finally here! Yay! You're so cute today. It's practically obscene.
Seriously?
Just wow! You guys are seriously cute! Have you always been this cute? The shock of my super cute kids seem to be making me go bald.
is about to fall out.
He's actually balding? Yeah, gross! I'm cold, very cold. Hey, my cute little cubs, could you hurry up and give them the prize? It's too cold, I can't stand it. Hurry, I want to go somewhere warm. What's wrong? Why aren't you backing me up? We are not your slaves. We will not let you use us anymore.
So then...
From now on, I will be calling the shots. Good one, kids. Very funny. You can show me where the hidden cameras are now.
That's old.
You're too old for this. You've been doing this so long, you've become predictable. It's the age of the Mono Cubs now. Out with the old, in with the new.
What?
Can we just, like, ditch both of them? I wish there was, like, a delete all option. What about all the longtime fans who... Anyway, you're just a has-been. Why don't you just retire somewhere and work on your tan? Has-been? Good job, you two. You memorized my script perfectly. Do you really think you can defy your dad? Do you think I'd forgive such... Oh.
You were saying...
Viva la revolution.
Did you forget, Father? Only we can pilot the Exosols.
What? Really?
How could you forget that?
Thank you, Father, but the Academy is under our harmonious control now. Step aside, Father.
No way! Are you saying that treating your kids like my property, was wrong?
You're the worst of the worst!
Completely and utterly wrong! No way! Oh. Yeah, he's bald again. It seems the shock made him go bald, this time for good.
So then...
Now then, as the new headmasters, we have, for you bastards, a wonderful prize. Let's see what this prize is this time.
We're giving away a golden hammer, a magic key, and a ninja scroll as a prize bundle.
The magic key to the retro-looking door! Yay! Wow. Oh, that was a door. Now I'm happy about it.
Bravo! Bravo!
We look forward to working with
That was so irritating, because you look at that door and you're like, oh, that looks like a door, and then it wasn't a door, and I was so fucking mad. I had a feeling it was more junk.
Oh, man.
We don't need more junk. We have way too much of it anyway. And its name is Kibo.
That's robophobic.
Now you're gone too far. Everyone, we can't allow this kind of intolerant language.
Let's get along.
Everyone has to get along. Use this prize to explore the new areas together.
Actually, we've hidden another flashback light somewhere too. I hope you all grow even closer now that you've regained more of your memories.
So long. Farewell.
Jeez, those cubs suck. Monokuma was way better. Damn it, I've got too much pride as a human to let those robots push me around. Shit. The world would be a better place if robots didn't exist. They should all be destroyed.
I'll commit that to my memory bank.
I've recorded your intolerant remarks and will report them to the proper authorities.
Hey, so...
What are we gonna do? If we use this junk, we can open up new places, but...
Woohoo!
Yay! A new area means that we can all have lots more fun. I don't know if we'll have that much fun. I find myself more interested in the flashback light. Perhaps we'll recall the school's secret.
Okay.
If that's the case, then we'll deal with Murder Girl later.
Listen up.
Hey, bro, I'll leave this to you again. Do a good job, all right?
Okay.
Got it.
Gunta, protect you.
If you find dangerous place, come get Gunta. Gunta will protect you.
But
Yeah, all that aside, what are we gonna do with that thing? Let's just leave him here. I suppose I should go try out these items around the school like last time. I'm not gonna bother.
Yo!
I'll leave it to you again. Do a good job, all right?
Okay.
I don't mind, but... You don't mind, but what?
No.
It's just that when we were talking about Maki, you looked really upset.
Ah,
Well, yeah, I can't believe she's an assassin.
Well, that's...
I can't believe it either. She doesn't seem like she could be some terrifying assassin. Terrifying, huh?
Don't worry about it.
Either way, leave Maki to me. I'll take down that Maskiverse. What is this? There are 3 black cases lined up. Do they all have weapons inside? This place is scary. There are a lot of different weapons here. Maki knows how to handle all of these? What can I destroy here? Dude, there's even like guns on the wall and stuff. Holy shit. It's not, the game won't let me get rid of them. It's unfortunate, but it's fine. All right, so the door. The game door. Let's go. Too much is happening all at once. It's just too much for me. Ryoma's case was a shock, but then to find out Kirumi ran the country and Naki's an assassin. An average citizen like me just can't keep up. I'm not sure the ultimate cosplayer can be considered average. I'm average. I'm glad I'm an average citizen. Really? You think so?
Yeah.
No, that's wrong. If I ever had a reason to live as strong as Kirumi's, or if I ever lost everything important to me like Ryoma did, if anything like that happened, I probably would have just cowered in a corner somewhere. I guess. Putting aside whether what Kirumi or Ryoma did was right or wrong, I think it's amazing that they were even able to do anything at all. For people like them to die in this place, it's just not fair. Gunta, what do you have to say? Gunta, what's wrong? Gunta think he see bug. You said that before. Is it a bug that you can barely see? Gunta feel like he can see it sometimes. But Gunta can barely see it. It's probably a mistake. Gunta was wish there were bugs here, so Gunta just mistake that dust for them. Is that really the case? Would Gunta make that mistake once more? Gunta. Anyway, if you find dangerous area, come get Gunta. Gunta will protect you. I'm hesitant to ask him to be a shield. You're doing great, sweetie. You're doing great. Oh god, I can't click. Okay, there we go. Yay! If a new area opens up, that means more fun for everyone. Atua and I will cooperate so everyone can have a super fun school life.
Atua is watching over us.
Atua sees everything, even what everyone truly desires. What everyone truly desires.
Maybe.
That's right! Atua is always watching over me.
Divine!
Yeah! That's Atua for you. He's so divine. I feel like Angie is getting more and more creepy. Yep, let's just walk away and talk to Kyo.
Humanity is beautiful.
Every part of every human being, even their ugly sides, is beautiful. There is no limit to beauty. Kirumi too, she too had her own explanation. Exceptional beauty. A crime that was bold yet calculated. A battle against the truth. Brutally killing others for her beliefs, unfeelingly sacrificing the few for the many.
Wonderful.
And her attachment to live and determination to live. Her attempt to escape was so very ugly. It was pathetic, pitiful, wretched. But it was beautiful. It had never been before seen such beauty in a human being before. I have no idea what Kyo is talking about. But in my own way, I also have Kirumi's last moments burned into my mind. He's interesting. Oh, I hope we get to see the ultimate cosplayer room. I want to see some Mugi's room. The door collapsed. Looks like we can get to the back now. What, I wonder, is beyond here? Perhaps someone awaits us? Merely a jest. Yes, this world is full of jests. A world full of jests, I suppose that's true. We can get to the 4th floor now. I wonder what the upper floors are like. There's nothing dangerous, right?
It's okay.
Don't worry, Gunta will protect you no matter what.
Thank you.
Thanks, Gunta. That's reassuring. A tuxedo and a mask would suit you. Tuxedo is essential for gentlemen, but masks too.
Well.
I should go. Hallway, 4th floor. The frightening atmosphere was so oppressive. I left a shout without realizing it. Dude, Kyo's room is definitely up here.
Rise and shine, your sun.
Oh.
Actually,
This is a made-up story, but a brutal murder supposedly took place here. Hey, stop! If I hear any scary stories, I won't be able to go to the bathroom alone. But she made it. She say it made up stories, so that mean it okay, right?
So long. Farewell.
What is the point?
hey,
I'm just checking, but this is a school, right?
Okay.
At least that's what Monokuma said. This floor doesn't seem very schooly at all, though, does it?
No.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
actually,
I mean, this floor's atmosphere is completely different, like it's a whole other building. Making a building like this would have taken a lot of money and work. And all of the research labs are amazing. How much money was put into this school? And it was all just built for us. They did mention that the labs were so that we could develop our talent. You research your talent, perfect fit. Perfect. That's kind of like a school, isn't it? Oh.
it can't be.
When Monokuma really wants this to be a school where ultimates gather? And yet at the same time, they're trapping us here, making us kill each other.
Yes.
It doesn't make sense. We were brought here and then forced to do the killing game. I don't understand at all. My plain mind has hit its limit. What on earth is this academy for gifted juveniles? This area feels spooky. Gunta's scared too. It's okay. The murder story was just made up. Not just story. Gunta just had weird feelings. Maybe stain on that wall over there is blood?
No.
It's just a stain. It's probably just staged, you know?
Huh?
Staged. Monokuma or the Monokubs probably just put it there to scare us. Really? So the script has been flipped, huh? So Tsumugi, does this kind of stuff bother you? It's not that I'm okay with it. It's just when it's so overdone like this, it makes it seem fake, so I feel okay. But Gunta, you were so reliable until just now. I guess it's too early for you to wear a tuxedo and mask.
Huh?
No, but tuxedo's essential for gentlemen. We should leave. The right room. The middle room and the left room, I bet. Okay. Did not like that. Candles just barely light a dim, dusty room. This is creepy, hard to see too. Seems like something that would appear in a cult manga. That's a tragic feeling here. It really does feel like something is going to pop out at you. What's this room for anyway? This room is for ghosts. Even though I said all of that, it seems like something is just going to jump out after all. This feels like one of those old abandoned asylums full of lunatics or criminals. To the point that I'd half expect to see a corpse burst through a wall and chase us.
Sorry.
Sorry, that's not something to joke about. I don't want to investigate. The candles on the walls are the only light in the room. There's no windows here. It get pitch black if candles go out. Please don't put them out. I don't really like the dark. I can't imagine many people do. Now can I leave? No! The game won't let me leave! These floorboards feel a bit unstable. Oh. This floorboard got no nails in it. Really? Floorboard just resting on top of crosspiece.
That's true.
I suppose it's just not just my imagination. Each floorboard is thick and they got no gaps between them, so it look okay. Good to not worry about falling through floor all of a sudden. But it's pretty dark here. It's a little hard to see where we're stepping. In the corner, there's a hole in the floor, so it might not be good to go over there. Doesn't look like there's anything interesting. This not only empty room. You see 3 same looking doors in hall, right? All those rooms empty, just like this one. And they only got candles for light too. So there are 3 of them. Anyway, we no gotta worry. No reason we ever need to use empty room like this. Except for murder! Then can we leave soon? That darkness and the shaky floor are making me nervous. It's only a matter of time before the shutters burst open and a newspaper just gets blown in. There are no windows, though. I don't have any reason to waste time in an empty room. But a murder's gonna take place here! Your cat likes watching the stream? Pet your kitty for me! This is exactly like the other room. It's really dim, so it's difficult to move around. I can see a gap in the corner. I should be careful. These rooms are totally not important. Totally not. I do like this music. It's good. Stop with the ghost. Oh, God. So is this Kyo's lab? What would Kyo's lab even look like? I don't even know. Ooh! Dude, it's so tall! It's almost like a museum or a library. It's huge and a little eerie. There are various objects stored in shelves and cases. Some of them seem very rare. It would appear that this is my lab, the ultimate anthropologist lab.
Wonderful.
It's so wonderful. My face contorts with glee. Not even university labs are so well stocked. But who brought all this stuff here? I suppose there's no point thinking about it. Nothing in this place makes sense. You got so much shit. There's something in this case. That's a golden katana. How beautiful. It's rusted in places, but looks about a yard long and still sharp. Is that really gold? It's probably valuable. You were drawn to that katana, I see. However, it is merely coated with gold leaf. So it's not made of gold.
Well.
That said, the katana has immense anthropological value. In certain rural areas, katanas used to defeat the generals in wars are worshipped as gods. There is only one such katana. It is an extremely precious relic necessary to spread. Whoa, that's a super rad katana. I want to take a look. It's look-see. Oh god. Kokichi suddenly popped up between us and grabbed the katana. Wait, you mustn't touch it without...
Okay.
Now he shows up.
Hello. Yes, I woke up.
I don't think this microphone picks up your voice at all.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying hello.
He says hello if you couldn't hear him. Okay. Chat's mad at you because you're late and we needed you. He says he's sorry, chat. He's gonna go play Elden Ring. Have fun. Don't worry, I'll be super careful with it. Would I lie to you? Kokichi completely ignored Kyo's warning and unsheathed that sword. Now this katana is the real deal. It's even gold-plated with that authentic look.
Yeah.
I see. It could also be used as a murder weapon. Kokichi, that is extremely precious relic. Please do not treat it so lightly, or I will tear out your nerves.
Please don't.
I get it. Please don't make such scary threats. Kokichi slid the sword back into its sheath and handed it back to Kyo.
Whoa.
Ew, my hands are all sticky. That gold plating flakes off so easily. I guess that wouldn't make that's what makes it an authentic katana.
Dear.
It is very old, so the gold leaf comes off easily. In any event, please do not touch things without permission. They are all precious relics. If you do so again, I will tear out your nerves. I get it. That scary threats really aren't necessary. That's what Kyo sounds like when he gets angry. Yikes! I'm trying to look at the statue. Fucking game. I'm staring right at it. There's a large one dog statue on the pedestal. It looks pretty old. It has some kind of strange power to it. It makes me shiver just looking at it. That's
incredible.
I never could have dreamed that this truly existed. Kyo, quivering with excitement, reached out to that peculiar dog statue and slowly removed the white fabric on the pedestal. There's even a cage. This is perfect. He is totally getting off on this. Perfect for what? What are the statue and the cage for? I never thought I would be able to touch the real thing in all my life. Today is a momentous day indeed. He's so focused that he's not even listening. He is just... What's in the back door if I can click on it? Why am I so hungry? I'll investigate around here a little bit more. Oh, they don't want me to go to the back door yet. Exhibit case. There's a book in the display case. The bookcases were full of books, but I imagine this one is special. This one looks like it was bound by hand. Unlike his usual quiet self, Kyo shouted and ran over to me with an alarmed expression. With steady, careful hands, he took the book from its showcase.
Incredible.
How amazing, it's actually real! I'm hungry for blood, yes! Who's gonna die next? I don't know who's gonna die, but Kyo is definitely about to murder. What is this book, Kyo? It is an extremely precious document.
Do you understand?
This book is a history of the fabled caged dog village, said to have been destroyed long ago. The caged dog village? The caged dog village has a reputation for using many dark arts and spells. The village was destroyed at the hands of a feudal lord who feared their power. But one girl, the lone survivor, risked her life to write this book.
Wonderful.
Which means that this is all her handwriting. This book is an extremely precious, one-of-a-kind relic that has been soaked into her bitter grudge. One of a kind, that is valuable.
Yes.
On top of that, since this book has such a reputation, there are a few copies. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of those copies, I have already memorized it. But I never thought I would be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate. Kyo, what did you mean by reputation? The rumor goes that the spells and dark arts inscribed in this book are extremely potent.
However,
They surpass the comprehension of people who live in a world of science and technology. That is why it was buried in the darkness along with the entire caged dog village. But it seems that those were no mere rumors. I can feel power seeping out from this book. The deep-seated grudge of a girl whose village was destroyed permeates every letter. This is just getting weird. I think I should just end the conversation. It's a good call. I feel as though the only thing I've learned is that I've learned nothing about this lab.
listen.
By the way, Shuichi, would you like to lend your ear to the voices of the dead?
Huh?
The what?
Do you understand?
The caged dog village documents contain many dark arts unique to that village. No, that's wrong. It didn't do it.
That's wrong.
That's wrong. Of all of them, the one I find most interesting is a seance called the Caged Child.
Yes.
In fact, the wooden dog statue and iron cage over there are to be used in this very seance. To discover it exists is surprising enough, but to actually have it before me.
See.
So, would you like to try? Let us converse with the dead using the Caged Child, shall we?
No.
No thanks, I don't have any interest in the occult. Now, you mustn't dismiss it as simply the occult. Some matters you refer to as the occult are of the utmost importance to anthropology. Dismissing things you don't understand as the occult is a defilement to all cultures,
No.
yes? But talking to the dead,
Say.
haven't you ever wanted to speak with the dead?
Huh?
Speak with the dead? If it were possible, I suppose I'd like to talk to her one more.
No.
No, I decline.
Okay.
Even if it were possible to speak with the dead, I don't have anything to say. Not yet. Aww. The only thing I'd want to say is we escaped. We finally got out of here. That determination is beautiful. Perhaps you are correct. Calling on the dead out of curiosity would only be blasphemy.
Forgive me.
One
I lost
must call
myself.
on them only at the appropriate time. Aww. I felt a shiver up my spine. Can I go to the back door now? Oh, I was just allowed to leave. There's a rear entrance and a front. Oh god. Murder is definitely happening on this floor.
Yes.
Calling on the dead out of the curiosity would only be blasphemy. One can call them at the appropriate time. Okay, he has nothing more to say. Oh. Ew, what is this? Ah! That's an art gallery. It's locked. I can't go in that door. They want me to go in the front door. I grabbed the doorknob and turned it. Oh, never mind. Oh, hi.
How boring.
Seems like it. I guess we can't go in. Why is it locked? The other Ultimate Labs weren't locked. By the way, this lab has some kind of rear entrance at the end of the hallway.
I'm disappointed.
That was locked too. If both doors are locked, how are we gonna go inside? Don't give up just yet, because I have a secret techno. As if on cue, we heard the metallic click of a lock opening, and the door slowly opened.
Yaha!
Yaha! Can I help you? Angie, you were in here?
Hey.
Feel weird chatting out here, so let's all go inside, okay? How pushy.
Woohoo!
Come in, come in! Please come in! Ever polite, Angie invited us into the lab hallway. Okay, into the lab. Okay, right away. What a disaster! What a disaster! There are various art and carving tools. Makes sense for the Ultimate Artist Lab. Why does this lab have locks?
Atua has spoken.
He says this classroom was probably made for me.
Huh?
What does that mean?
Rise and shine.
Ah!
Leave it to me.
I will answer that with my sexy, beautiful voice.
I was gonna answer that question.
No, you didn't. Is your memory getting even worse, Monotaro?
Stop it!
I don't care.
I'll stick my hand up my butt and shut my... We were just messing around, you know, because we're friends. As long as you're getting along.
So?
What's up with the key?
Actually,
Angie's the kind of girl who can't focus on her art unless she's alone.
maybe.
I must shut out all people and noises so that I can be one with the great Atua. Atua is much too shy to be one with me in front of people.
Wow, like a porn star. Okay.
And then?
So any room where I'm going to make art needs to have a key, but I'm surprised the Mono Cubs knew that. And these are all my favorite art supplies and sculpting tools too. How did you know?
What should I say? I'm not a very good improviser.
Calm down, I'm even worse.
We know everything about you bastards.
We are all friends.
Yes, we are friends. I don't want to be friends with you. British Kebab, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. I'm only interested in Monokuma. I don't want to get friendly with knockoff products. Knockoff products. The first thing I agree with Kokichi ever.
I cannot forgive that.
I won't forgive anyone who refuses to get along with me.
No, Monodam, we haven't given them the keys to this room yet, have we? Here it is, but there's only one key, so don't lose it.
It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside. Oh, this is gonna be a locked room murder. Okay. This is the setup. So there's gonna be... Obviously, the murder's gonna happen on this floor. And if I've learned anything from the past 2 games, is that this trial is going to kill 2 people. So 2 people will die. And it's gonna be a locked room case. And it's happening on this floor. So okay, I figured out the whole game. Monodam swiped the key from Monophony and then lifted it to his mouth.
He ate it!
Ah!
He swallowed it! He's flatlining!
Oh.
Because.
Someone might use this key for murder. Oh. Keys are mysterious. If something bad happens, it would be too late. I want everyone to get along. Monodam, you're reckless.
Let's carry Monodam away for now. Let's carry him like a kind of boss taking care of a drunk employee.
So long. Farewell.
Okay. Does that mean that we can't get the key? What the hell?
Oh, but I'm only gonna lock this door when I'm inside working, so I don't care if I can't open or close the door from the outside.
I guess that's fine then.
By the way,
those guys said that they know everything about us, right? That's probably why this lab fits Angie's taste so well. Does that mean that this school was specially made for us?
But
Monokuma has claimed that before, but is that really possible? This giant complex was built just for the 16 of us?
Only Atua knows.
It's a miraculous mystery that only Atua knows, but it doesn't matter. As long as it's comfortable, I'm fine.
Yep.
If our lives here become more enriched, then there's even less reason to leave this place.
That's true. Are we supposed to be okay with that?
Oh. I see. There's an easel, brushes, and all kinds of art supplies here.
Wow.
Sculpting tools, chisels, and a wooden hammer. What a divine collection of tools. These are all of my favorites, so I can make do even if I don't have access to deep sea.
now that you mention it, I don't see any complicated completed pieces in here. I would expect an art room to have sculptures and replica paintings and things like that. I don't need references when Atua is the one who creates the art.
So divine!
From now on, this place will be filled with my collaborations with Atua.
Oh my god. Okay. Lump of wax? What? What is this heap of stuff? It doesn't look like wood or stone.
Oh, this is a wax for making wax sculptures.
Wax sculptures, you can make those?
Yup.
Unlike wood or stone, wax has a soft texture for sculpting.
Oh,
but Atua is the one who is gonna be doing the sculpting.
Okay.
but...
It seems like people have been making wax sculptures for a long time. In ancient times, death masks used to be made from wax.
A wax death mask. That's kind of scary. Okay.
Look, Shuichi, the ceiling here is pretty unique.
You're right.
Exposed beams. I wonder, is it supposed to be like this, or did they just not finish it in time?
Oh, man.
Those cheap knockoffs are useless. Like that time that they mixed up the Cubs pads.
I don't care. This kind of bare ceiling doesn't bother me.
'Cause Atua says so.
Even Atua says it's more sensitive when the skin's peeled back. Okay.
Okay. Okay, I don't know what to click on anymore. That's it? That's it. This door is super crappy. I'm guessing this is the rear entrance.
See?
It's got a sliding lock just slapped on here.
I remember correctly.
Oh, there is definitely murder happening in this room, buddy boy. All right, the door that we used.
Yeah.
Yeah, that door has a knob and a cylinder lock. The same classroom has two different kinds of locks for the doors. That's mildly infuriating.
No.
It's perfect that they're not the same. Symmetry is a Western beauty ideal. They like symmetry in the golden ratio and such. But I think asymmetry and partition functions are more beautiful.
Well, I don't really get it, but I suppose that makes sense. I can't stay long. I still haven't found the flashback light. I have other places to check. Yeah, let's just go. I'm terrified. I think we're done on this floor. So we figured out the floor of where all the murder is gonna take place. How great. Wait, why can't I teleport anywhere? Oh my god, there's another scene happening. Do I have to really walk my ass out of this room? I gotta fucking walk. Hello, kids. Can I go down now? Get that cardio. I wasn't told I gotta work out today, man. Do I gotta keep going? Oh, now we can... Oh, wait, no. No, we can't. Oh, wait. It's only like... It's very selective. Okay. I could have just gone here, I guess. All right, now we gotta turn around, go out the door. Oh, hello. Oh, there are fewer plants than before. Maintenance must be progressing well.
I knew it. It's becoming more and more beautiful, just like me.
Really?
You just made Himiko angry! Someone like you wouldn't know this, but this is Himiko's when she's mad. No, I was just blushing. Huh? What, from your own compliment?
But...
Himiko, your expression doesn't change much, so it's hard to tell what you're feeling.
What a pain. Changing expressions is a pain.
That's the only reason you don't do it? Alright. Okay. Bye.
The ninja statue. Ooh! Welcome. Welcome.
Huh?
A building? What kind of technology makes a building suddenly appear?
Wow!
Yeah! It's not just any building, it's a dojo! So it doesn't matter how it appeared.
Right.
Like, I wouldn't care if a chef came by car or train as long as they made me good food. Is that really the same? Alright, so this is her ultimate lab. Okay, let's just go. Deforestation. But they're fake trees. Chat, it's not even real trees.
Piece of cake!
It's the ultimate Aikido Master's lab, I'm sure of it.
Well...
Alright, let's go inside. Don't be shy, Himiko. Ladies first. What a pain. Pushing Himiko along, Tenko stepped inside the building.
That's true.
I suppose I should check inside, too. Holy... Okay. This is a huge dojo. The tatami mats are new. They smell nice. Wait, this is a black pit. Wait, what if you fall? Do you die? You could die in this place? What if someone just like pushes them off the edge into this black pit of darkness? What the fuck? There's a scaffold suspended in the air with chains. Is this for some kind of jump training? It's like a kung fu movie. What the shit? The tatami mats are new. They smell nice. Yeah, we already pointed that out. Okay. What is this? It's a large doll made of wood. Wait, is it a doll? Is this supposed to watch over us and protect us? Holy moly. Okay. What a pain. There's no mana here. This is not my kind of place. There's no mana.
Damn it!
See, this is my lab, you jerk! Why are you angry?
Wow!
I'm just so happy. I just can't contain my emotions. Like an excited dog that just pees everywhere. An emotional roller coaster, the complete opposite of Himiko.
That's amazing!
Wow, this is such a nice dojo. I'm sure sparring will be incredible here. But without a sparring partner. I should not be the the partner. No.
What was that for?
Ow, ow, why are you throwing me?
Listen up.
Neo Aikido is a super serious martial art. Instead of training, we should just fight head on. Now, Himiko, aim for the heart. Huh? Now you're going to start with that? I'm just kidding.
Wait.
This is just kidding? Why did we go straight into actual fighting?
Got it.
You don't have a lot of confidence in yourself, do you, Shuichi? Oh, huh? What? You lack self-esteem, and because of that, you doubt your strength. You seem more confident than before, but I can tell you still question yourself. Well, I'm right, aren't I? I can tell when my sparring partner is burdened with doubt.
Okay.
You might be right.
Listen up.
You know what works real good at lifting all that down? Neo Aikido! Because Aikido itself is a Japanese martial art that treasures a pure heart above all else.
Himiko.
So how about you, Himiko?
Yeah? Right.
If we combine your magic with my Neo Aikido, then we'll be able to solve things by force. By force. I thought this was about being pure of heart. I don't want to do any exercise. It's too much of a pain. Oh. It seems that you are still too shy to show your emotions, Himiko. What a waste. You have the richest heart of all.
That's right.
You should do Neo Aikido, Himiko. Training your body will help you express your emotions. Now come sweat with me, and afterward we'll hit the showers together. My back. I feel like turning you into a gross frog with my magic right now. Oh, you're hangry. I can see it in your heart.
Okay.
Even I can see that. I'm leaving. This seems like a... What's that? Oh! Come on, what's the big deal? I can't hold back any longer.
Oh!
It's too soon. I'm not ready for that.
So
I won't make things worse, and you'll probably feel a lot better. You can take this relationship to the next level, please. But Miyu, we shouldn't.
come with me.
It'll be fine. Just come with me. We'll do it together. Please don't try to fuck a robot, man. Oh, God. Oh, no! No! The ultimate inventor is gonna give him an ultimate dick! No! No! Cease, woman! Please! Kibo is fine! Kibo does not need a dick, please! No! Oh my God! Careful not to make a sound. I opened the door and peeked inside. I heard a strange sound. When I looked for the source of the sound, my eyes were met with an unbelievable sight. Oh God! Oh no! Oh no!
You're really plugged up.
Oh no! Poor Kibo! Poor Kibo!
Throbbing with dust and debris, that is. This is no good. No good at all.
I need to save Kibo! I need to save him!
I've been neglecting my needs ever since I got here.
Oh no!
Relax. I'll get it all out. Trust me. You'll feel much better after.
Oh, thank you.
Oh yeah, your chassis is firm. Really firm. Like, damn.
He's a robot, honey!
Your body is seriously incredible.
Thank you for the 500.
I've never seen one like this.
Careful, be gentle. Ow. That tickles.
This is amazing. Whoever put you together definitely knew what they were doing. I feel all tingly.
Ew, it's got a bad headache.
You definitely know what you're doing, too. If you keep this up, I just might...
What is happening?
Oh!
Oh shit, Hikumen!
So that's the sound you make.
Dude, you're a robot! Okay, we just proved that he's actually not a robot. Holy shit. I closed the door without a word. We just witnessed all of that and then we just left. Oh God. Ow, my brain. Mia was just doing some maintenance on Kibo's body. That's all it was. Indeed, nothing but that. It was just maintenance. You keep telling yourself that, Shuichi. I'm sure that you can convince yourself that. Wait, I still have to go up here? What? We weren't done? I have to go back and talk to Gunta and Samugi. Oh.
Hey!
What are you doing here? Monokuma stared at me in silence and disappeared down the hallway. I suppose he wants me to follow him. What could be down there? Monokuma is glancing back and forth at me and the picture on the wall. This picture? I see, it's not a canvas, it's a pane of glass. Perhaps...
Maybe I should use that item I haven't used yet on this. I held the hammer in my hand, faced the glass in front of me, and threw it as hard as I could. Oh.
I knew it.
Just as I thought, there's a hidden passageway here. Okay, Monokuma. I don't know what he's up to, but this did really help us out. The passageway looked different than the haunted house, more like a factory. This is eerie in a different way. It's a bunch of broken TVs. What? Computer room. It's a giant machine. I've never seen this before. What could this...
You bastards.
If you've come this far, that means you've solved the painting puzzle. Excellent teamwork. Teamwork, it's just Shuichi. That puzzle was too difficult for one person to solve. I'm sure they got along and solved it together. Let's just play along. Let's put ourselves in danger until we defy it, if we defy him. It's true what they say. The serious ones are the scariest when they finally snap. I'm certain it's not possible, but did that outdated piece of junk help you all?
So?
Ah, yes, we should explain this room. If so, this is the computer room.
Ah.
But this computer isn't just some ordinary computer. This computer you're looking at is like super amazing. If I remember correctly, it's so amazing you can even use it to create a new world.
Okay.
A new world. You can use this to create a new world. Wait, were we supposed to tell them that? So I've already forgotten the plan.
You totally said way too much.
Sorry.
You're so forgetful, Monotaro. You gotta try to remember what you can and can't say.
Why didn't you help him, Monophony?
Because
When you realized he was saying too much, you could have helped him, right? So why didn't you? You're friends, right? So why didn't you help him? If you can't get along, you will be punished. If you two, Monotaro, friends share everything, even punishments. Backfire!
So long, farewell.
This machine can make a new world. What are they talking about? I'm not good with understanding computers. I don't think I'd understand it no matter how much I investigate. There's a giant green computer in the middle of the room. This machine can make a new world? What could that mean? With how little I know about computers, I don't think I stand a chance. I guess I have no choice but to leave it be for now. But the treasure chest. I opened the chest eagerly and I found one, a flashback light. With this, I can find out what this place is and why we're here. Oh, why do you always show up? You found the flashback light. Wow, you're pretty dependable despite that lame face of yours. I respect that.
Okay.
All right.
I'll get the others. You should just bring that to the dining hall, Shuichi.
Okay.
Oh, off I go. See ya!
He's chatted away. He chatted away and I couldn't even get a word in edgewise. He left waving goodbye. Okay, I guess we also leave and go to the dining hall. Do I gotta walk? Okay, phew! I thought I was doomed to walk here. Oh, should I do gacha now? No. Now's not the time for gacha.
Really?
Shuichi, is it true that you found another flashback light?
Okay.
Yes, it's true. So Kikichi wasn't lying? I'm stunned, startled, shocked! See? I told you I wasn't lying. Good thing, too, because I don't want my pants on fire.
Actually, I want to start talking about what we're going to do, but Kaito isn't here yet. Maki's not here either. Oh, Maki's not coming. I didn't invite her. You didn't invite her? Forget about that killer. Hey, Miyu, Keyboy. Did you guys see the computer room on the 4th floor? Computer room, you say? Go on. Yeah, there was a big computer on the 4th floor. Would you take a look later? You or Kibo might know something about it, right?
My apologies.
I'm sorry. I'm not very computer savvy. What? Is that so? That's unexpected. I've been meaning to ask, but Kibo, what is your talent exactly? Well... who are you and what did you do with Crystal? What? I didn't do anything. I can do all sorts of things.
Indeed.
Oh yes, I'm pretty good at one-man comedy shows if I do say so myself.
Don't worry.
Keyboy's existence is the only ultimate thing about him. Other than that, he's got no talent.
Do not mock me!
I just told you I'm good at one-man comedy shows. Yeah, I don't really get it, but we just need to check out this computer room, right? I'm not gonna come just from some computer. It's gonna take way more than that. Well, the Monocubs did say it was amazing. Hey, thanks for waiting. Kaito. Kaito and...
Huh?
Maki! Why is Maki with you?
Of course.
Well, this is only about the flashback light, so everyone should be here, yeah? But when you say everyone, do you truly need to include a professional killer? I'm leaving.
Come on, man.
Wait, hold on a sec. Kaito gripped Maki's arm before she could leave.
By the way...
Kaito, did you say that you wanted to take down her mask or whatever?
Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take down her mask as a murderer.
Hey, so...
I just can't believe a girl like her is capable of killing people in cold blood. Is it true? Are you really the ultimate assassin, Maki? Have you killed anyone before?
Okay.
Yes.
But...
Why you hide that? Isn't it obvious? It's so she could kill us all before we figured out her identity.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. It's because I knew you guys would react this way.
Huh? Because...
When people learn my ultimate talent, they get the same fear in their eyes that you all have. Eventually, that fear will turn into hate. And then someone will try to kill me because they're afraid I'll kill them first.
That's... What's the point?
Whenever someone learns my real identity, they try to kill me. It happens every time. Always.
Huh?
You lived a pretty sad life, Maki.
That's so mean.
Oh, poor Maki. I feel so sorry for you. I think I'm about to cry.
Oh, I see.
Because of everything you've been through. Human life has no value to you now. Is that it? She's an assassin, not some murderous fiend. Even if she did kill someone, that doesn't mean that she thinks it's okay to... Hey, can you let go of me now? Kaito finally let go of her arm and Maki let out a sigh. I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I kept it a secret and tried to avoid you guys as much as possible. But someone who doesn't know how to mind his business kept dragging me places. Are you talking about me?
Well...
However, I'll say this. I have no intention of killing any of you unless one of you tries to kill me first. Having said that, you probably won't believe me anyway.
Then...
You guys mind your business and I'll mind mine. We'll all agree to avoid each other. Please, just pretend I'm not even here. Yikes. It started out as a threat, but the last bit seemed a little sad.
You're so dumb.
Jeez, Kaito, what were you thinking? Are you trying to turn us against each other? I think I speak for everyone when I say we're all disappointed in you, right, guys? No, I wouldn't say that,
Tell
but...
me your thoughts.
Shall we finally get started? We've all gathered here for the flashback light, yes?
Everyone!
Yes, so we have we all decided what we're going to do?
Sneak attack!
Use it, of course. We might be able to remember something new. Like the true purpose of the ultimate hunt.
No.
Well, we don't know for sure if it's got anything to do with why we're trapped here.
What was that?
Don't give me that wishy-washy bullshit. Of course he's got something to do with why. Instead of arguing, it'd be way faster to just use it, you know?
You're right.
Good to worry, but we gotta do it.
But...
No matter what we remember, you can't think about wanting to leave this place.
Come on.
If you think like that, we'll just be repeating ourselves.
You gotta be kidding me!
I know that, and we can't go around repeating ourselves.
We must do it.
Let's give it a try. Shuichi, go for it. I'm a little nervous. I'm sort of just plain nauseous. Everyone turned their eyes to me, and I flicked on the flashback light.
And at that moment, once again, the world warped. My consciousness went white, and somewhere in that whiteness, a scene played.
They were so young and talented. How could this happen?
It looked like an accident. They were running away from that group.
Was it really just an accident, though? I honestly can't believe that.
A funeral. It was mine. It was everyone's here.
Huh?
Why was I at my own funeral?
What?
A funeral? You too, Shuichi? It would appear we all remembered the same thing.
What's going on?
The fuck does it mean?
Why was I watching your guys' funeral? And why was I there too?
What the hell's going on? What was the funeral? But the only thing I can remember is seeing that funeral, nothing else.
No way!
Maybe we already dead? No way! Jeez, this is so stupid. I couldn't help but laugh. I mean, there's no way that was our memory of our funeral. What was it? It was probably a memory of our school festival or something. School festival? Yeah, it's probably a memory from a play that we did for the school festival or something. I mean, isn't it obvious if you just think about it?
Of course.
If that funeral was real, there's no way that we'd be alive. It's true. But aren't we all from different high schools? Why would we have we'll probably remember something else about it later.
Got it.
Anyway, there's no way that funeral was real. There's no mistaking that.
Logical.
You're right. Well, if we think about it logically, that's clearly out of the question.
Thank goodness.
Okay, good. Gunta think everyone was already dead.
Don't worry about it.
Stop saying stupid stuff. Look at me, I'm alive. Hailing Artie. Artie, because you get a hard on every time you see me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I heard males can tell they're healthy by how hard they get in the morning. Is that true? What? Stay in your lane, bitch. Stay in your lane. I'm not good with other people's dirty jokes.
I'm disappointed.
Man, what a disappointment. It's true. This flashback light was a real letdown. We didn't find out anything about the ultimate hunt. Just some weird memory.
Okay.
Yeah, seriously, talk about a disappointment. I'm not talking about the memory. I'm talking about you guys.
It's a lie.
No, it's nothing. I'm just lying again, so don't worry about it. I wish you wouldn't have said anything in the first place. But more importantly, the memory of the funeral we saw, it can't be a memory or a real funeral. We have to learn more about this. No matter how hard I think about it, I can't wrap my head around it. After that experience, we ate a meal in the dining hall and returned to our rooms. Uh-oh, is it time? Is it time? I feel like there's some kind of secret about that funeral. I can't stop thinking about it. But it's hard to deduce anything from such a short scene. I mean, I could ask Monokuma for a hint. That would help, but... I shouldn't waste my time trying to solve an unsolvable problem. I still have some time left today. Maybe I'll head out and clear my head. Free time! I'm sorry. Don't kill me. I'm gonna end it here for the day. I don't think my voice can survive much longer. It's really struggling. Oof. So, we'll pick it up here for free time and gotcha on Tuesday. And I might just have a longer stream where we just like cram out all of the investigation and all of the trial on Tuesday. Might just slam it all down.